Good morning, everyone. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. So the news come out this morning in pre-market, whatever news was going on this morning, and got this hard down move here. Come down to this 4-hour zone, sweeping the 60-minute 50 EMA. And then, of course, you can see it kind of consolidated, walked right back up into this 4-hour zone. It's buttoned up against the previous day high. And we also have the 15-minute 50 there. So, we'll see how this reacts. We're about 5 minutes from market open. Looking kind of bullish. If they can get above the 1550 and keep climbing this, I still might wait, till after the first 15 minutes is put in before doing anything. I took a hit in pre-market here. I was in my funded, and had this leg right here, and we was over here in this flag on this green candle here, and I had 2 micros and I had 2 stops in place, and that candle got put in. I wasn't much, I was like $80 in the green or something, and that candle went in, blew through my orders, and then when my account calculated, it said I was $300 in the red. So I might not even get back in now. I don't even know how that math adds up right there, but it is what it is. So that tells you right there that just because you have stops in place, when you get a powerful candle like that, you never know what your actual close price is going to be, I guess, because it put me in the red. And then it just kept on going. We need to see what kind of structure it's going to put in place, this morning once the market opens. Currently, I am going to be, my bias is bearish on the day right now, depending on how they open this. Do they get above the 15-minute 50 and maybe get back above the 5-minute 50 there? We kind of need to get above, really, 400, really, for me to really change my bias on it. Because we can march ourselves all the way back up to that area, and if we reject out of the pre-market high, then because I was watching that back here, and price was struggling all in this area this morning. So I was thinking, well, this ain't looking good on the bull side today because we keep struggling. Because I did take this, because they kept breaking into the ceiling right here, and they finally played that break and took a little bit out of that. And then the other one was this leg. But that don't mean we can't be set up for some good long trades. Morning Cole, don't mean we can't be set up for some long trades here. It's just being careful on the bias of the day, Now, as the market opens, which is going to open here in, I don't know, a minute and a half or something, on the next 1-minute candle, not the one we're on now, but the next one, if they close that one as the market opens above the 15-minute 50, then that's bullish, because the 15-minute candle closes at 9:30 market time. And if it closes above that, that's pretty bullish. Although, of course, we're at the open of the market, I don't know that I would want to jump in a trade at 9:30 opening bell. So, morning, Melinda. we could very well, coming into the open of the market here in the next 45 seconds, be more to the downside, you know, because everything's looking pretty bearish right now. Like always, we'll just stay patient. Got about 10 seconds. ATR says it's around 19, 20, 21. Maybe they come back down here and try to retest the pre-market low, or they got this little flag here or consolidation they did. You know, they might want to protect that, so maybe down to 930 to 940 area, and it might. But I think they're gonna come on down. They got room to expand to the downside, so that's what I'm gonna expect to see them do. Then possibly, you know, if they can maybe get a retest here on the pre-market low or the 60-minute 50, then maybe see if we can find a long play out of there. Getting down there with some speed makes me want to play first reaction long, but that could be a little dangerous here at the opening. Such an ugly chart. Ugly chart. What a bounce. See if they can hold it. Could just be coming back to the 30-minute 50, get rejection back to the downside. And we do have some more imbalance just down here. This is off 15-minute down here. 148 to 164. Oh, look at that. Excuse me. Patiently gonna wait. ATR is around 33. Maybe size down if you are trying to scalp or jump on that train anytime soon. Maybe size down a little bit with that high ATR. Yep, no problem, Melinda. Still up there. It's almost 30, so wait and see if it smooths out a little bit by the time the 15-minute orbs put in, or if they keep it high like that. Yep, thanks, Special K. Yeah, don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further this morning. The harder we push it early in the morning, the better chances are we're getting pushed on YouTube. They're gonna they're gonna try to range it here. What do they got going on? Currently, we have just under 100 points of range inside the orb. Like about 97, I think. And we still have, several minutes before it locks in. So, not looking good, us being down. Down below all these 50 EMAs. Now we're at the 1 hour 50. If we get below that, we have the imbalance. Like I said, this is imbalance on the 15-minute chart down here. Could possibly see some type of bounce around 160, possibly, if it gets down here. Overnight low all the way down here, 29,055. Where's our previous day low? Oh yeah, it was way down there because it was like 700 something, way down here. Ooh-wee. Of course, you see we got more 15-minute imbalance down here in the 800 area. Morning, Harris. Now we got about 114 points of range inside the orb. All the higher time frames are looking pretty rough. Looks like that level's about 170. Not 160, about 170. And they almost tagged it. When they get to about 180. Hmm. Nice little push up here. Late entry there. Hmm. Scalping it. Scalp, scalp. Ooh. I was trying to play the breaker structure here. By the time I hit the button and it filled, it was way too high. See if they can break above that 30-minute 50. Nasty rejection out of there, nasty. But if 15-minute, I mean, if the 5-minute candle can close back above the 30-minute 50, I would think it would be in a good position to play it long to the 15-minute 50. See, look at that push. Wow. I'm gonna risk it. We'll see. Don't follow me. Let's go push it up. I don't think they're gonna be able to do it. They need to push hard if they're going to close the 5-minute candle up there. They need to close it up there where that first order is on this candle, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. They're fighting. Today is not my day. Coming down to that 170 level. Actually pierced through it and then tried to suck up. That was a level that it looked like it could bounce earlier. But maybe if they break through it, there ain't no telling. Downside could come down this golden pivot. How low can it go? I'm going to try to reverse and go long at the golden pivot if I don't get stopped out. Even if they do get down here and they try to sweep the pivot, they got the psychological number 100 just below the pivot. So, come on, let's go. Push. You can do it. Look at them going for that overnight low. Well, let's get that push, find them legs. At least get up here to the bottom side of the orb. Beautiful. Nice. Keep pushing. Push. Hoping that golden pivot will protect it to the upside. That was way too bullish of a candle for them to be doing this mess. But it is what it is. Wow. Good job, Melinda. Getting 32 points there. Oh, let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, push. Push. Push, push. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today. Help push it out there further. We get to 25 likes on the stream. I'll give a copy of the mindset book away to someone in chat. Come on, let's get the legs under us here. Come on, bust through it. The 15-minute candle closes in about 7 minutes. If it closes above 220, then we could be looking at a upward bound day for a little while, possibly. Come on, let's go. Push. I'm going to let that orb blow beat you up like that. Let's go. Come on. We don't want no rejection. We want to keep going up. High in the sky, 220. I'm looking for 220. So it's got to get, I didn't even realize that's where my order is up there. It's at 220 is where I set it. 5-minute candle still has 6 minutes to go. I mean the 15-minute candle, I'm sorry. Come on, get up there. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be super bullish if that 15-minute closes up there at that order. Bullish enough that I'll move my order on up to the 30-minute 50. Hopefully they don't come back and stop me out, you know. Beautiful trade. Beautiful. Come on, let's push. There you go. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Let's go. If she's trading, she probably is. Come on, you can get up here. You know what? Nah, yeah, we'll stay there. Put that under pre-market low and leave this under the orb low and let it go. We got 4.5 minutes on the 15-minute candle close, and it's put the 15-minute candle just pushed green, but it needs to get above 220 and close. Because if it does, we might as well say we're going back to the orb high. Nice job, Special K. Just got out with 219. Nice. Almost $800 locked in. Come on, you need to push back up. So I'm gonna close this out right there. I was down. I'm only in the green 64, but I did have us count down like $500 or $600, so it's a pretty good deal. So there's still like 2.5 minutes on that 15-minute candle. You know, they'd have to push pretty hard to take this back up here. That's what they want to do. Still would be bullish if they could push it up there. Could just be a pullback, or could be a lower high, and they be thinking about putting in a lower low here. So yep, Special K over threshold in the funded. Now to sell some cars. Yeah, go sell some cars. Sell a bunch of them today. Get you a hat trick. Maybe it ain't quite ready, you know. Maybe they're not gonna maybe they're not ready to push it higher. Maybe they don't want to push it higher until later today. You know, they could take this down some more. We'll see what they want to do here. See, you broke back below the orb low, getting a retest here. Could be a leg down. Peter T, all done for day. Was started about 100 to 200 in the hole on your own loser of a trade. Oh, whatever, Peter. And you made it all up on a FTE trade. I'm done for day. Copy trading with follower ×2. Thank you. Congratulations, Peter T. Great job. Great job. Peter T locked in over our K, 1K, 1,000 on a couple accounts there from what I can see. Special K posted in the P&L as well. She locked in just shy of $800 in the funded. So great job. She also posted in the setups and screenshots. Like several people must have took some plays out of that golden pivot area this morning. Excellent. Peter T, was your trades out of the golden pivot area then, this long here? Is that what you caught? Congratulations, everybody. Oh, nice job, Peter. That was, golden pivot was the target to the downside. Hmm. Looks like they could still want some downside on the higher time frame possibly here. Hmm. Peter T posted his setup and the setups and screenshots. It's a beautiful short there, Peter T. Great job. Nice. Cole's locked in the funded. Nice job, Cole. Excellent work by everybody. Gonna just have to patiently wait here on the sidelines there. Put a barcode in here sideways right here at this orb low. And because I hadn't had another hard down move yet off of the orb low, orb move back to the upside, it'd be safe to say to just stay away from it until we get some kind of decent confirmation. I want to short it here because I think we got more to the downside, but they keep just pushing it back, you know. So we're about to get a 5-minute candle close. Under the orb low. I'm gonna take that there, and I'll put a stop just up here, top of these wicks. Look at that, just like that. Took me out. Watch them go to the downside now. Put an extra long wick in so they could get me, and now they're gonna go down. It's about how it's done usually. 10:06 market time. Well, Cole locked in the P&Ls and the funded 326 across all the accounts. Great job, Cole. And have fun on your trip. We'll see you when you get back. Have a great day and amazing trip out there. Going to Wales for 10 days. What in the manipulation was that? ETR is around 28. Still got more downside on the higher time frames if they want it. So if they don't protect the golden pivot or possibly say 80 to 90 area, then we could see something to the downside. I still think that for me to kind of try to even be bullish on this, I still need to see it get like probably above 231 to be thinking about some longs. That's 100 points away. It was pretty nasty how they pushed that nice green candle there, touch that orb low, push it all the way back down here to close it. So kind of screams more downside. They need to prove something here in the structure for the longs. Yeah, no doubt. It is. Very wiki, especially on this 1 minute and the 2 minute. Showing ATR still around 27, but just had to sit on my hands for now. You know, a good start would be to get up here above the 50 on the 1 minute. You know, get back above 190 and hold. Would have been nicer had they closed that up above the 50 on the 1 minute. We'll see if they take this candle above and close. Even on the, if they can get back above around that pre-market low and close, or the 60-minute 50 on this 1 minute chart, I could see maybe some upside here. Still not sure if it's enough for me to want to get in it though and put any risk on it. Excuse me. It really don't seem like the ATR would be as high as it shows, you know. Yeah, it's just such a nasty looking chart right through here. All nasty. Looks like crude oil's up over $103 a barrel. I hadn't been paying attention to that. I think that if they do want to push this up, if we can get above, 225, 226, 230 area up in here, take out this structure here to put in a higher high off of this leg going up, and depending on what the higher time frames look like up in this area, I could think maybe they want to start building pressure back to the upside, but they sure are struggling to even get it there. I don't even know what the big deal is right here with these, where it's at. I know these two yellow lines are previous all-time highs when it was making new highs, but maybe I need to go check out a different chart of mine and see if I got anything on there. Okay, so it looks like this level, they're fighting this level right here is where it broke out last night in the overnight session for the drive up. So if they could get back above 200 and hold, they should be able to keep taking this back to the upside. But that's what this whole fight is about. It's something to do with where the structure was at when it went up overnight last night. I don't know if I can see that on my 1 minute chart. This right here was overnight. Got this long wick pushed down and it come back into this area and it was trying to break through right here. You can see there's a whole lot of consolidation right in this area where we're trading now. Broke, retest, and then worked its way up. So that might be why they're struggling right here. Possibly. Well, I say 200 would look better, but they still need to get above this here. So anything above 227 would look better on the long side. because I could just come back to that level and reject it there. As long as I keep pushing a little higher. You know, it looks nasty, but at least they're trying to push a little higher. Maybe they keep making it look nasty. Maybe it'll smooth out a little bit. ATR is around 24. Hmm. Yeah. Have a great trip, Cole. Appreciate you being here, and we'll see you when you get back. So they're breaking through that level, you know, but they need to hold up here. If they can hold above this level, even if they pull back some, but do some consolidation somewhere right up here, then I'll start to probably look for a long play to the upside. I want to see them hold this area though on the higher time frame, because on the lower time frame they could just come up here and then end up back down here, and if the higher time frame closes down here, then it's not going to play out the way I want. So looking good though. We're going to get, it looks like a 5-minute candle close. It closes in 30 seconds or so. It's going to close, if it closes above this level, 225. That's good on the 5-minute chart. But then you're going to start bumping into all these EMAs on these time frames, these 50 EMAs. Of course, we're extended now on this leg on the momentum, 1 and 2 minute anyway. 5 minutes still has some room to the upside, so could see some rejection for a pullback here. And then see if they want to push it higher. Excuse me. ATR showing around 16 right now. That was a nice little long there if anybody got that leg. Looking back here where we took this long down here out of this golden pivot here, it come all the way down and almost tapped that golden pivot again. As a retest, had somebody replayed that. They would have been had to hold through all this mess though. Yeah, I know what you mean, Melinda. I know exactly what you mean. Maybe if we get lucky, they'll smooth it out here a little bit. I mean, this whole leg, of course, looks a lot better than whatever this sketchy stuff was here, but now we need some confirmation up here because we're in areas where we could be rejecting back to the downside. So crazy. See if they build this flag out here and try to keep driving this up. ATR still down. Well, it keeps jumping around between 15 and 20, 22. About 10:30 market time. And really slow, even though the ATR says it's up where it's at. OHAD, it just depends. I mean, trade small and only trade A plus setup, size down, you know. Good job, Melinda. I almost bought there. Small was gonna buy one, but I didn't. We're getting extended up into this 50 and 15, or the 5-minute, 15-minute 50s here on momentum. So, you know, if they can get above all this right here, then I would have to wait for some type of pullback, because then you're going to be buying a top, you know, and we're extended on momentum. So it would look good to close up here and then maybe get a decent pullback into something for a long, and then maybe they try to drive this up for a few hours or something to the upside. OHAD, A plus setups are, you know, setups that you would trade every day. I mean, some for me, you know, we use our 4-hour precision entry zones, zone boxes, pivot points. previous day highs and lows, the orb high and low, you know, breaks and retests, break of structure. I mean, there's just a whole bunch, but the more confluences you can put into the trade, you know, say you want to play a trend line bounce or something like that. Well, playing a trend line bounce is just one confluence. You know, if it comes down here and taps it and bounces, that's just the only confluence to that trade plan. But right now we have the 60-minute 50 down here on this trend line. And we have a 4-hour zone box right here. So that's two more confluences you can add to the trend line. So if it were to come here, you would typically think that you're going to get some type of first reaction bounce out of here. Maybe not today. These trades don't always go as planned every single day. But A+ setups is when you add confluences to your entry plan. You know, that's when you have A+. You can't just say, well, I'm going to just take this trade here because it's a trade, or because it's right now it's bouncing into the 50 EMA on a 30-minute. Well, I'm going to buy the bounce there. Well, it's not a high probability trade. Now, you know, A+ setups was like this morning whenever we had this down move down here on this leg. This golden pivot was over here, and we was shorting this leg, and I said I was going to flip long at the golden pivot because that's a magnet. Usually works well as a bounce area, whether it's a rejection from the bottom or a bounce at the top. I was short this leg, flipped along on the golden pivot. It swept the golden pivot, but we stayed in it and caught portions of this leg right here to the upside. Thank you, Melinda. So we got some rejection there. This is what I was worried about. I wasn't even really paying attention hard, but this is what I was wondering. Now this is the pullback I was talking about. What if we reject up here? They reject, but not real hard, you know. Drain off momentum some on the momentum side, and then see if we get a leg back up. What I don't like about this is it never really closed above these EMAs up here. It would have looked better had we at least closed above them. You know, maybe above, say, around 300. It would have been nicer to close around 300 and then get a pullback. But the fact that was a rejection of the EMAs, you know, so take it for what it is. You can see it just pushed off that 60-minute 50 right there. And that was just what I was just talking about. We got a trend line down here with a 60-minute 50 and a 4-hour zone, and look what happened. Wasn't even paying attention to that. Did you see that, OHAD? That was the exact thing I was going over. 3 confluences there. It swept the trend line, but once it tagged them other 2 confluences, pushed right back up. I'm not sure, OHAD, on what I'm waiting for. I'm just sitting on the sidelines. I don't like anything that I'm seeing on the chart. I'm just trying to educate and read the chart while we're on stream, in case, you know, I'm seeing things that someone else does, or to try and help keep people safe from getting in a bad trade, or see both sides of the trade, you know, why it might reject here, why it might bounce down here, you know. I don't have a trade plan put together yet because I don't see anything I like. I need better confirmations right now for me to get back in a trade. I'm red on the day, so I'm not. I got to be selective. I'd prefer to see it now get above. I don't know. Honestly, it'd be good for me to see it get above 300 at this point. This is all too risky for the long side because we got the rejection here. All these high time frame EMAs are not in line very good. You know, the 30's above the 60, but I mean, you got the 5 crossed over the 15 up here, and the 1 minute is way down here. That's a long spread there. I need the chart to clean itself up a little bit more for me. That's right, Melinda. Patience. ATR is around, well, it said it's around 18 a minute ago. It said it was 15. It's moving like it's at 8 or 10 to me. Patience and discipline, that's what we all got to have, OHAD. And the whole chart's been ugly all morning. Like, the chart's really not very good looking chart. So I guess there's some scalp opportunities. If somebody wanted to scalp maybe, but I don't really want to do that if I don't have to. Seems like if we could break through all this and get to, and it don't reject out of 300, because you see we consolidated back here and rejected out of the sweep of 300 over here this morning. So we could get back above that and do some kind of retest down here on the higher time frame EMAs. If we break through and retest, it might start be a break of 300 and maybe a retest of 300 or 290 for the long to the upside. Maybe that would be something that I would be looking at right now if they keep grinding this up the way they are. But the way they're doing it right now sure is nasty looking. Anything's possible. Anything's possible today, OHAD. I mean, we talked about yesterday when we had the huge drop on the stream yesterday, and we was talking about, did we think somebody asked if I thought it was going to make it all the way back, and when the market closed yesterday off that big drop, we was literally like 100 points from the high day. So I mean, yeah, I mean, we could absolutely make it back up there. Do we make it? Who knows? I mean, we don't predict, we react to what the market's doing. But we all know NQ can make it wherever it wants to go if they really want to do it. I mean, they could put in a new high today, for all we know, before the end of the day. Appreciate that, OHAD. I try to be. Oh yeah, it's definitely, yeah. It's an ugly bullish flag. Well, see, we had the flagpole and this bullish flag, and we got this leg, and I don't know. I mean, it's still within the flag, yeah, but I don't know what we're gonna call this here. This is like a left shoulder head looking for a right shoulder for a head and shoulders or something, but or it could just be a real ugly flag. I mean, it could be. Absolutely, no doubt. I probably go ahead, Ohan. I probably won't be in no trade while you're gone. I don't see anything just yet. I'm sort of waiting for 15-minute candle close to see what I think. Yep. Good advice there, Melinda, for sure. All right, Melinda, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. Great job locking in that green today. And we are getting into that 300 level I was just talking about. Really depends on the reaction that we get out of here. You know, if we can stay up here and consolidate at 300 and drain the momentum off a little bit, and then say, you know, the 15-minute candle closes in about 6.5 minutes, and if it can close up above, say, 308, 310 area on the 15-minute chart, things will start looking a whole lot better. Otherwise, could be some rejection in play up here instead of a long play. Not getting a whole, like, without them draining the momentum off on the lower time frames, like the 1 and the 2 minute, before it stays up here, then if the 15-minute candle does close up in this area and all the momentum is extended, we're still going to need some pullback to find a good spot to get long in if we want to go long up here. Ahead, I'm not sure. I don't, here lately we've been live streaming all the way up in the power hour, so I'm not sure. ATR sitting around 14, 15, something like that. Got another leg up here. It looks like they're trying to build another little flag, but hard to try to get long out of the top. You know, needs to cool off a little bit. but they just are not letting that happen. So the 15-minute candles are going to close here in about 30 or 40 seconds, something like that. 35. And if they hold it right here where it's at, that's bullish on the 15-minute chart. Problem is momentum on the 1 and 2 is ready to drain off. So could be careful that it don't open up the new 15-minute candle and just push down in this area somewhere. Otherwise, they're going to have to keep it cooked on the momentum on the lower time frames if they want to keep pushing it. It's a good close on the 15-minute right there. Got this overhead trend line up here. It's a really bullish move. We had tagged like 29,075 and we're already up 300. Not quite 300 points, but close enough, I reckon. Well over 200 points, so what a move. Now, they're extended on momentum. So say they come up here and do tag its trend line around 361, 362. You have the fact that momentum is exhausted, like it's overbought on the lower time frame. 1, 2, and 5-minute chart. This structure over here lines directly in with that trend line, which could be a rejection of the break of structure over here, and of the trend line, which is either the 15-minute or the 1 hour. I can't remember. Either way, it's a higher time frame trend line, and you're extended on momentum on all your lower time frames. That's how you add confluences into your trade. If you're building a trade plan, if you want to, like if you was to play the rejection of trend line, you need to be able to focus in on everything that counts towards that being a better setup. Of course, they tend to do better with speed most of the time. You know, this is slow grinding up here. Now the ATR is like 10 or 11. But if it did like a quick push and then reject, it could be a pretty solid short play there. It's possible setting up. Now, if they could push this down and maybe come back and test 290, 295 right here on this short, that can maybe give them enough drain off that if they bounce it there, since they didn't even get to the trend line before they rejected, if they pull this back deep enough, really we want to keep it above 300, no lower than 290 though. Then they might be able to push back and push right through that. And they might be able to turn it right here and push through it. They want to be that bullish. A retest down here on that 15-minute 50 would have been nice though, on this pullback here. Because then it would have been a break over here of it. Retest it right here for another leg up. If you're liking the streams, make sure you smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further on YouTube. Helps us be found. Helps the algorithm. Helps us grow the community. We'll get to 25 likes while we're on stream today. I'll give away a copy of the Mindset book, Trader Mindset book. Awfully slow moving. K-Cat said she's done trading. Killing it today, K-Cat. K-Cat posted in the P&L and Discord. Locking in that green across several accounts. And lots of it. Great job, Cat. Nice. Nice. Wasn't quite the pullback I was looking for, but that goes back into them being bullish, I guess. Hardly giving anything to the downside. The 11:10 market time. Maybe coming up. You're welcome, Cat. See if there's some kind of volume increase or anything in about 20 minutes. We'll be at that 11:30 half hour mark. Sometimes you see some things coming in the market around that time frame. Looks like if they pull back into this cluster here, we're getting a cluster of these 50 EMAs here. The 1, 5 minute, and 15 minute are all tied in right here. That gives some good drain off on the momentum on the 1 minute. The 2 minute, not so much. Definitely not the 5 minute. Also a retest of the previous day high right there. And the orb high. A whole lot going on in this little area right here. A break, and it retested the previous day high there and drove another retest plus all this. The EMAs there clustering. I'll start a small position here. They break through. See if they're going to target that trend line. If they need to target, break that, get up here and break this structure at 360, 362. They're struggling way too hard right here, I'll tell you that. Struggle is real right here. Enough that I don't like it, so they can stop me out if they want to. It's crazy. Hmm. Probably take off without me. Come on. Hmm. They need to do some kind of meaningful pullback or something to drain the momentum off. Even though they're up here consolidating, flagging out, momentum's really not draining off. It's not draining off enough for me to think that they're going to try to make a move to the upside. Yeah, it's a big bull flag, but the problem is they're not deciding which way they want to go just yet. And since price action is sideways and they ain't draining momentum off, there could be a decent pullback out of this flag instead of a pop out to the top side. So Come on, push down. They said no thanks. Paying attention to this leg down because the 15-minute candle closes in just about 4.5 minutes. They can push this down and close it below the 1550, which is down here around 290. The 15-minute candle closes back below that. I'll be thinking about short plays and not be thinking about no bounces. And they could do a sweep of it though. But at least they're draining the momentum off. They would. They'd come back and stop me out for a scalp play and it kept on going. How about that? See what they do here. I mean, the 15-minute candle closes in about 3 minutes. If they push this back down, could possibly be a bigger move to the downside. You know, preferably they sweep the 1550 here and push it back up on the 15-minute chart and close it back above that line. That would be bullish. More so if they push, you know, it's got just over 2 minutes, so could be a bounce play out of the 1550 there. We'll see. They got about just over a minute to close the 15-minute candle. Push. Come on, push. Push it, push it, push it. need to get a good candle. If we can get a good push and close, the candle say around, we need to close up around 322 or 327 really. On the next candle anyway. Wow. Oh, 11:30 market time. That's it. Wasn't paying attention to the clock. Come on, push. Come on, let's go. Keep pushing. Ideally, would like to see them get this somewhere up here and close above 360. 362 is where that structure break would be at, which means they'd have to break through that trend line. Man, the fight is so real. They shouldn't be having no problem pushing this back up to these highs right here. Push. Wow. But for some reason they are struggling. I closed my trade out and I don't want no part of that. They should have easily put that candle in and just busted right through that. I'm going to sit on the sidelines. It didn't work out the way I would wanted it to work out, you know. And with as nasty as the chart's been looking today. Because I originally took 3, and then when it was sitting there looking like it was having a spasm there, I was like, well, I'll sell 2 off manually and just hold 1. And I mean, they're just struggling. Nice bird on the 5. What's going on, Micro? Man. They keep struggling, it seems like, with everything, and so they drain that momentum off, and now it's right back getting close to overbought. So I'd have to think they tap into this high time frame trend line. It's a good possibility that it's going to reject. It might sweep at their structure up around 360, 362, that it would have to break to the upside right back here. Yeah, 360. So your take profit set at 362. Good place to be. ATR still just around 12 or 13. Nasty price action today. What's going on, Marlin? Better late than never. Yeah. Oh, price action, man. Appreciate you stopping in from the W2. Special K's at her W2 as well today. But she locked in some on the funded. Got past her buffer, I think she said. Locked in $800 today for $7.98. Posted it in P&L. I can't seem to get out of my own way today for some reason. It happens. I guess we had too good a day yesterday on the stream, and today I just like all over the place. Bumping into that structure we was talking about up there at 360. So they bumped into the structure. You know, if they can push it back down and close red under the trend line, could be a short play possible in play there. Plus extend it on the momentum on the 1, 2, and 5. But they're going to close it green. Yep, yep. Hit your target too, didn't you? Room beats. Coming up about 11:45 market time. You know, maybe they're headed for the pre-market high. like they would try to tackle the at least pre-market high and not reject. Could be a break of structure retest at that 360 level. Looking pretty rough here since they hadn't walked it back up harder than that. They keep putting them wicks in on that 1 minute. You know, we'll see. If you're liking the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. And we get to 25 likes on the stream today, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. Oh, let's go. Nice little pullback here. All right, Kim, have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you showing up. And we'll see you on the next one for sure. Great job on the trading today. Nice little pullback they got going on here. See if they can drag it on down here some more to like 300. See, so they come back and touch the psychological number there. Or if they're going to try to bounce it out of this area. ATR's saying it's around 13. Seemed like it would have been higher than that on that drop. Looked like it was moving more than that. Still have some room to the downside on the momentum indicators, but we'll see if they can do it. Ideally, if they do come down and test the 300 area, hopefully that's where they want to protect it, bounce it. You got the 5-minute 50 down there. You got the 15-minute 50 down there. You have previous day high, the orb high. And it would give them a chance to drain the momentum off on the 2 and the 5 better if they would pull it back some more. But that might not be their game plan. Come on, push. Push. All right, then. Maybe we do get the opportunity for the pullback going down some more. Would be a cleaner setup for a long if they want to bounce it out of that area. Still have quite a bit of room on the 2 minute and 5 minute. Plenty of room on the 5 minute. 2 minute is it'll be getting there if they can get down there to 300. You just need 10 more likes on the stream today to get the Trader Mindset book giveaway triggered. 10 more likes. Help push it out there on the algo further on YouTube. Just like to see this pull back some more here. Coming up on 12 o'clock market time. ATR is around 18. Ideally, they tagged that level, that previous day high, this cluster of these 50 EMAs down here in the orb high. We want to see if they want to protect this. Momentum is oversold heavy on the 1 minute. 2 minutes about there. 5 minutes about the 50-yard line, which is understandable. They can curl the 5 minute back around at the 50-yard line. Come on, push. No, candle over candle, back up. Man, ruthless. The 5 minute candle is going to close in about 30 something seconds here. And if it closes above the 5 minute 50, and let's see, it'd be nice if, well, they're not going to be able to push it back green, but see what the next candle does when it opens, if they get an immediate push to the upside. About 10 seconds. You know, nah, this ain't looking good on the bull side because this should already bounce harder than this down out of this area. Especially with the ATR was up higher, you know what I mean? Market's just ruthless today, I'll tell you. Price action has been nasty. Come on, I need a momentum candle. Push. Push. Come on. Ruthless. I mean, this is just insane. Just push. Golly. Man. What do you do, you know? What do you do? Ugly wicks again. Whips on around. Have whiplash. Man. Back and forth. Back and forth. ATR sitting around 16. Well, that was a pretty nice drive out of that 5-minute 50 down there. Hope somebody caught it better than I did. Now we never got to the pre-market high back here and got the rejection. So we have to be paying attention and we got, remember these wicks right here, this 370 level, and see if we get a lower high put in and then see if they try to track this down a different way. See if they're gonna give us a lower high situation, or are they really gonna track this on up to the upside? I mean, it really could go either way. Price action's been nasty all day. Yeah, welcome, FX. Basically, everything I do is based off of structure first, market structure, and breaks of structure, breaks, retest, pivot points, precision entry zone boxes, golden pivot, trend lines, everything that would add confluence to a reading structure, and look for A plus setups, confluence of everything, coming together into one trade, and not just trading one confluence. We use previous day high and lows, and overnight high lows, use pre-market high lows, use 15-minute orb, just a whole lot of things, really. High time frame, 50 EMAs, which are mapped on the chart right now, like the 5-minute, the 30-minute, the 15's in here, the 60-minute 50's down there, pre-market low, orb lows, everything's marked there automatically. But I appreciate you stopping in and asking a question. If you have any other question, just ask. Try to answer them. If it's inside something I can explain on the live stream. A lot of the stuff as far as my trading style and the way I trade and what I look for is in my precision trading course. And there's people that are on the stream that paid for the course, and so I can't really explain all the intricate details of all that, if you understand what I'm saying. The one of the main things, the way we trade up here, is patience. We don't gamble, we don't chase, we play the waiting game. Yeah, no problem, FX. The market pays patience, not activity. So, staying disciplined is a big part of it. It feels boring when you're disciplined until you see the results compounded day after day. Like to take a lot of base hits here, not trying to feed people the line in the world where you're going to get rich from trading and you're going to buy a Lamborghini and all the other stuff and noise you see on the internet. I don't do that here. Go for base hits, compound them day after day, and the only thing I consider a home run is a payout. If I take a payout, that is my home run, which comes from being disciplined enough to hit base hits and not try to make $5,000 per account or 20,000 or 10 or whatever. Excuse me. If they get back up here to this higher time frame trend line and see if they reject out of that area. You know, we exhausted. I mean, we extended on the momentum on the 1 and almost a 2 minute. The 5 minutes getting pretty close as well again off this little leg. After that, they drained it good, but it's right back where it was at up here again. So it was exhausted like that over here, and we got that. And it's going to be about the same place. So they may throw some kind of wild green candle out here, though, and try to tag at pre-market high. It's overhead right here. Excuse me. You never know what they might do. They need to cool it off again already, but they could smack that real fast and then push it down hard. Not only is that the pre-market high, I mean, that's psychological level 400. So yeah, I trade in pre-market quite often myself. And several of us in chat do trade several. You know, it just depends. I don't trade every pre-market morning. Not every pre-market morning is worth it. But yes, anything that I teach and anything in my course goes for pretty much anything. And it ain't even just trading futures. It can be stocks. You know, while you're trading options, you know, you need to know how to break down a chart and read structure. Oh, in the evening session. Yeah, I mean, I trade in the evening session too. I trade all the time. I'm looking for my setups no matter what the session is, you know. Uh, so if I have time, you know, and the market opens up, there's time windows because I'm not going to stay on the charts forever, but there's time windows in the evening, you know. Sometimes maybe when the market first opens back up, and then that first hour sometimes, and then sometimes like 8 to 10 if I have time and I hadn't already went to bed or something, I might get on. So yeah, I mean, what I teach and what we do goes for no matter when the market is open. The structure and the breaks of structure and retest and the pivot points, I mean, that stuff works around the clock. Now, is it harder to find some of the setups? Yeah, I mean, the sessions are different, don't get me wrong. Not near as volatile in the evening most of the time. Sometimes you get lucky and it does get volatile, usually because there's some kind of news or whatever. But but yeah, basically it does. You might find, of course, and I think anybody would say you find better opportunity and setups during the market session, New York or daytime session. But there's been days where I'll trade in the evening and I won't, and then them accounts, I won't even touch them in the New York session, or I'll trade in pre-market and hit what I need to hit and I'll lock it in and have to trade something else during New York session. You know, I'll look and see here. We get rejection up here. We sure extended on the momentum side. On the 1, 2, and 5, all three. Still think it would be better to hit that 400 number and get pushed back down, leave a long wick, you know, and go red. Look at this, man. There's a lot of times we might mark some things up on the chart during the New York session and imbalance zones and everything else and precision entry zones. And during the New York session, it never goes nowhere near them. But if you keep them on there and then look into the evening session, like there's been days I'll wake up in the morning and price action overnight came and touched every one of them things that I drew on my chart during the New York session. So everything's pretty much transferable to me. And that made that look like they was going to reject there pretty hard with that candle. Not so much if they can close this candle here and engulf that red candle. We'll see. They got 15, 12 seconds. I don't know if they can do it. Had to be fast. Faster than what they're doing. Nah, it's understandable if it's. Yeah, lunchtime's hard. A bad time to find a window to come in and trade for sure. A lot of people, quit by, well, they're already done, Before I started streaming, I would almost be done trading every day about 10:30. Well, 11:30 market time at least, sometimes 10:30 market time. And then I might come back in power hour. But now that I'm streaming, I just trade about all day, it feels like. What's going on, Swang? I think there's several people posted in the Discord P&L already, Swang. Done pretty good. I hadn't had too good a day myself. Can't get out of my own way. But there'll be days like that. Remod's green. Good job, Remod. You know what I mean? Just a streaming and trying to land some more subs. I hadn't landed any new subs today. Trying to spread the education and the love in the trading world. Oh, yeah. That's what I keep telling myself. It won't be the first time that it ain't the first time I've been red during the day or closed out a day in the red. I just don't know how I got here. So, who knows though? There's a lot of hours in the day left. Never know what might set up on the chart. Might get a real nice setup somewhere along the way and get them back break even or in the green. Or I might rotate into something else and not even trade them no more today, and just let it be and worry about it the next day. The key is to not revenge trade or go on tilt. And anybody that's been on a stream with me most of the day can see I'm not revenge trading. It ain't like I've taken many trades. But I've stopped out a whole bunch of what I have done really fast. So it's like nickel and diamond chart is what I'm doing, and I'm getting tired of doing that. So we all had a really good play this morning, Swang. That's where a lot of the people in P&Ls you see over there at the beginning of the day, we had this drop back here, and we shorted this leg back here. We went short, and then the golden pivot you see is at 110, was sitting right over here at 110. And when I was short, I said, well, I'm going to go long at the golden pivot. So I had my order set to cover and fill. And then it swept the golden pivot. It covered me, filled me, went down. I think I bought maybe a couple more. And about everybody, it seemed like, was in this leg right here going back up and locked in. It all happened so fast. It's crazy to think about, too. You know, the market was down at like 29,080, and here we are at almost 400 today. Yeah, that low was at 29,080 or 75 or something. One of these days, it seems like we play that the low of the day every day. It feels like on stream. One of these days, I'm gonna get that low and I'm gonna hold it for 4 hours, regardless of what chart does. Because it seems like every time when you look back to the left chart, had you stayed in the trade when you found almost the bottom of the day, intraday, and give it several hours, like you need to get in and walk away, put a stop in, and just let it do what it does. All right, we're sweeping a pre-market high in the 400 psychological level here. We'll see if there's some sort of rejection up here, or if they're going to keep grinding forward today. Looking pretty strong, like they want to keep grinding forward. And I want to see all right, so it was a break. If we can get a retest of 400, look at this. Wow, powerful right there. I wasn't even paying attention to the 15-minute chart. Had I been watching it, I'd have bought when it closed right there. Because that 15-minute candle, I was looking at it earlier and thought, well, if we get up there and break that and close. So now I would have to have a retest, you know, down here pre-market high. Plus, we need to cool off the momentum anyway. Talking about strong. See if they can give us some kind of decent pullback here. Everything that finally with this little run here, they're finally cleaning the chart up to where it looks like if they wanted to, if you want to be a bull and they start doing pullbacks, that you probably be able to buy about any pullback, and it's probably going to keep running because that chart has been nasty looking all day. Or all morning or whatever. You know, you would think coming back and retest the pre-market high here, break and retest psychological 400, but even if they do, well, I guess they don't have to drain the momentum off that much, especially if they're about to get bullish. A lot of times they'll keep it up here, like between the over bought and in this box or above the 50-yard line. So Because really, it'd be nice if they would drain the momentum off and pull it back to say, I don't know, maybe this shelf here, say, I don't know, 390, 380 to 390 maybe. That would be nice. See how far they could drain the momentum. FX. Currently, there is not a coupon code for the course. I often sometimes have a coupon for it. Usually, it's some sort of milestone or accomplishment. With somewhere on YouTube. Say like we're closing in on 800 subs. We're at 791. If I get to 800, I may run one then. I wasn't really thinking about doing the next milestone thing until 1,000 subs, but I appreciate you asking. But it often is put on sale or a coupon code. If you well, I tell you, I mean, I don't know. Have you already subscribed to the channel FX? And did you join Discord or anything? What's your handle in Discord? Oh, you just joined Discord probably then? I don't have Discord pulled up. Ooh, what are we gonna do? We're gonna get some decent pullback here. Went up there and got pretty close to that overnight high. We are extended on the momentum. The 1, 2, and 5 minute need to cool off. Well, they don't have to, but it would be nice if they would pull it back. At least the 50 EMA on the 1 minute's at 370. That would be great, but I don't know if they're gonna do all that. It's 12:30 market time. Got the R1 pivot overhead at 479. Just too strong. Too strong. I would like to get long in this, but I need to see a better pullback. That R1 pivot sitting up there at the all-time high. Don't forget, if you're liking the streams, to smash that like button. Help push it out there further on YouTube. We get to 25 likes and I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat today. And it'll be announced in the giveaway winners channel in Discord. I don't know if Morningstar 49 from Discord, I don't know if they're on the stream, but they pulled just under $400 today on the P&L. Great job, Morningstar 49. I can't, I want to be long so bad right now, but can't do it. Can't do it unless they give me a pullback. In really no shape, form, or fashion, nobody should be getting long out of this flag. Not with momentum being cooked like it is. Because at any moment, they could decide to put in another red candle, long wicket out or something. You know, they need to come on down to 380, 390 at least. You know, cool it off. Cool it off. Find some legs down here. And then push to the all-time high. I think we was talking about that earlier on the stream, about when we was way down. It was like 300 points down. We was talking about, somebody was asking about, you think they can go all the way back or hit the high today or something? I was like, absolutely. You never know what NQ is going to do. We don't predict, we react. But it wasn't no different than yesterday. We got that huge pullback down in the 700s, and that thing walked all the way back up by the end of the day and closed like 100 points from what it started at that day or something. It was crazy. And here we are again, absolutely doing the same thing. We was at 29,075 earlier. You know, we're way up from that pullback this morning. And it literally feels like it took them almost the whole first part of the stream to get the chart even smoothed out and to look better. I hope everybody's green on the day and been finding some good trades, putting some good trade plans together. Remember, no, if you don't have a trade plan, you're probably gambling. So we don't gamble here. And being green isn't the goal. Controlled is the goal. The reason I say that is because you might be green today, and maybe you get green tomorrow, and maybe you get green the next day, and then on the fourth day, you wipe it all out. And usually if that happens, that's because you're not in control. So control is the goal. You have to be in control psychologically, emotionally. We don't chase price. We let price come to us. And no trade is a position. I'm not in a trade right now. That's a position. If you're finding yourself bored and you just have to be in the chart trading, switch out of your capital and get into paper or sim and practice. Put in some reps. Don't sit there and keep over trading when there's nothing to be trading right now. Nothing wrong with putting in some reps though, if you must be in the chart doing something. Me, ideally, we're looking for something like to come in somewhere down here. We got our 50 EMA on the 1 minute here. This is 387, 394. It's right swing, discipline. Precision over aggressiveness. Looks like they're trying to flag it here again. Put in another pole, another flag. Problem is they need to drain this flag off. Although they can flag it like this, keep price action sideways, and drain the momentum off pretty good. As long as momentum's draining off and they're holding price action, and of course we're probably about to attack a new high. So ATR is pretty low. It's at 7.25, it says. I had to walk away and see why my dogs are being so quiet. They're outside sunbathing. Usually they're tearing something up. So you see we're consolidating up here. We still ain't drained the momentum off much. But what we are going to do is draw us a little box over this. Like something like this right here maybe. Now, what we're looking for is for them to keep it in this box and for this momentum to get as far to the downside as possible. But them still, even if they come out of the bottom, as long as they keep pushing it back in and keep draining that momentum off, and then take the break out of this box to the upside. If that's what their plan is, they should keep it here and drain that momentum off. The 2 and the 5 momentum indicators aren't moving to the downside hardly at all. But as long as they can move that 1 minute on this 1 minute chart, if they can find enough, get it down far enough to find some legs, they can bust out of the top of this. And they don't necessarily got to get it all down here to the oversold. They can get it down here where it is now because they still have all this room right here to curl back up and come to overbought, or they can get to the 50-yard line and sweep the white 50-yard line right here and then take it up. Or they can drop it out all the way down to this zone down here. This here's imbalance on the 1 minute, and there's I think a little bit on the 5 minute. I'd have to go back and look. Let me go have a look real quick. 5 minutes. So on the 5 minute, we have something like 95 to 410-ish area, something like that. So they come back and fill this imbalance and then tag, retest pre-market high. We got the 50 EMA on the 1 minute in here. 394, 395 would be ideal sweep of this area because that's where the imbalances cross over on the 5 and the 1. So if they do that, then they're going to allow the 2 minute to drain off at least some, maybe get it down to the 50-yard line on the 2 minute on the momentum indicator, which would be ideal. But it don't have to. They could push this right back into this chop box, and keep grinding until they decide they want to rip out of the top of it. Now that they drained it off a little bit, they could very well do that, especially if they close this up here inside this box or close to it. ATR is around 11. Coming about 12, almost 12:50 market time, coming up on the whole hour of 1. they keep teasing like they want to drop it down into this area down here, but I don't know if that'll do it or not. And they don't have to fill the imbalances, of course. Right now, they could just get close or fill some of it, you know, and come down to about 400 to 405. Nice though. We need them to drain it off a little bit. Might give us opportunity to get into a long position. Yeah. Well, that's why, yeah, Swing. I think we need to cool off a little bit, but I think they're gonna go for new highs, really. It'd be hard to imagine that they don't. But it wouldn't be the first time that they didn't. So we'll just have to wait and see how they react down in here. Might not even get there. If we have any newcomers in the chat today who just found the community, let us know in chat. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further on YouTube. Helps grow the community. Smash that like and subscribe on the YouTube channel and set them notifications so you're notified every time we go live. Push. Push, 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 push. Get up there to them all-time highs. Push. I need to close out of the top side of the chop, you know, over the overnight high. We need to close above 450. If we can find a close above 450, then we know for pretty much a fact we should be going for all-time highs. Now, whether we put in a new high or we reject from it is one thing, but we should be going after it if they close above 450. It's coming up. It's about 12:55 about market time. Come on, keep pushing. Come on, push and close above 450. Push. Push. Got 20 seconds on the 1 minute. No, don't reject. Keep pushing. I'll take my base hit if they do want to come back. Close over hard and candle over candle. Come on. Push. 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 You. Appreciate it, Swain. Oh, man. Been doing it to me all day. All day. Well, they say that's my fault for not giving enough room to breathe, ain't it? I didn't care. I don't need the whole move. I'm just trying to catch portions at this point. Try to eat away at some of the red. Oh, man. Now they find some legs and momentum to get up out of that high. Like it's R1 up here. Have to be thinking they're watch for a rejection area. Maybe they initially reject and don't even touch the high. Maybe they sweep it and reject. No matter whatever they do, they're going to have to cool it off. Well, they don't have to, but they should on the momentum part. If they push up there hard, it's going to be way overbought. So they may just walk it up. You know, they might flag pull it, build a flag. Got another pullback going on, huh? About to just a few seconds here. We'll be at the whole hour. See if there's anything comes into the market on the whole hour. 1 o'clock. Interesting. Looks like it did. Good possibility, Ohad. Good possibility. I mean, we're right there at it. Either they're going to reject them initially, but yeah, we're going to put in all-time high today, more than likely. I mean, it's right there, less than 20 points away. They'll either sweep it, they'll either reject it, they'll do something. Why would they reject? Well, there's possible rejection here because the R1 pivot's sitting there, and this is inside a 4-hour zone and all-time high. And the momentum's extended, overbought on the 1, 2, and 5-minute time frames. So initial reaction into that zone may get a quick first reaction short play, but then it'll just turn around and walk back up and then bust through it, more than likely. Or they'll say, hey, we're at all-time highs, we're just going to bust through it anyway. It's just how the market moves. It's what they do. Now, see if we get some kind of rejection here before we even get to it, and it comes on down, then they'll bust straight through it on the next one. They don't have to, but there's a good chance they will. Or they could get up here and dance around. That's why we don't predict what's going to happen. We analyze and react to it. I try to make aware of the scenarios on both sides of the field. What's going to happen if we come to the downside? What's going to happen if we go to the upside? What else am I missing that I need to be looking at before I take this trade? Is there a reason maybe I shouldn't enter right here? Or maybe is there a reason I shouldn't enter here? That's what my whole stream is about, education. Bringing up the things that people may not see to make conscious, better decisions around a trade plan. I don't know if it helps, but I hope it does. When I say that we're extended on momentum, here's my trading view chart. All the 1 minute, then you got the 2 minute and the 5 minute. They're all overbought, heavy, above 80%, all of them. They're ready to cool off. That don't mean they got to do it on the next candle. It means you should be aware that it's coming at some point. So when you start seeing certain things going on the chart, you can be like, that makes sense. These momentum indicators are overbought. We might reject here. If they and if they don't reject here because of where the momentum is at and they keep grinding this, that makes me think they're going to do a sweep of the high because it's eventually got to cool off. And if they're not going to let it cool off before, like pull it back here to say the overnight high back to 450 or something, pull it back, let them cool off, drive it back forward and break the high. If they keep doing what they're doing right here, and the momentum don't have a chance to drain off on none of them time frames, they might come up here and hit 500. They might sweep this high, tag 500, which is a psychological whole number, and immediate rejection out of 500 because it's already extended on the momentum. Yes, they can keep pushing even if it's overbought, That truly can happen. They can trade this momentum indicator sideways back here like they did this when this was consolidating. Well, they can also have it looking like that and be slow grinding price up. So it's just about knowing all the possibilities. Now here we go. We're going to bust through. They're probably going to do a sweep. Now, if they could put a red candle in on this 1 minute and close under the R1 pivot, red, that would be short. But they're not going to do it here. They only got 10 seconds. They're going to try maybe. Seems like they're going to want to try to tag 500 because it's a psychological number. They're so close to it. And because of that psychological number, they might sweep it and do 510. So they just did a break and retest of the all-time high, which would be a clean setup if the momentum wasn't so cooked. They need to bring it down. Yeah, is that really all they're going to do to the downside? Surely they can do more than that. Could be looking for a decent long trade out of here if they would pull this back and cool it down some. Get the 1 minute and 2 minute back under the 50-yard line, closer to the oversold area. Or things could turn so bullish because they put in the new all-time high that they don't want to do any big pullbacks. Now, because momentum's probably going to stay pretty high, it'll be one of the things where you got to try to ride momentum if they're really going to try to push and grind to the upside. What's going on, Space Futures FX? Watch them start in with some kind of shenanigans now that they put in another all-time high. Well, they don't have to, I guess, hit 500, but it's kind of surprising they're not going to try. We get the 25 likes on the stream today, help pushing it out there further on YouTube. I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. And got to remember, waiting is always part of the strategy. Boring trading is profitable trading, and it's hard for people to stay bored while they trade. But that's what keeps one bad trade from erasing 10 good entries, or I mean 10 good decisions, you know. Being patient. Tapping the glass, tapping the glass. What are they gonna do? Excuse me. They gonna shatter that ceiling again? Like how bad do they want it? How bad do you want it? Yep, I'm with you, Remont. Let's go somewhere, up or down. Enough of this sideways stuff. Give us a pullback. Give us a good pullback, you know, something we can get a good entry on. And then keep putting in highs for the rest of the day. That sounds like a good plan. You got to think we're up a lot on the day again, like 400 something points. And the current 4 hour candle that we're putting in has about 42 minutes before it closes, and there's 385 points of range in that candle right now. So if it does keep going up, we'll have more range inside of it. Just 5 more likes on the stream today triggers the mindset book giveaway. And you know, for every 5 subs we land while we're on the stream, I'll do a Future Trader Blueprint giveaway book. So looks like we still need about 4 subs to subscribe to get that triggered. And I choose winners out of the chat during the stream. So, you know, you have to be active in the chat in order to win the prize. See, now they're holding price up here around that R1 pivot and that high. And look at what they're doing to the momentum on the 1 minute. It'll be the same scenario we had back here breaking through that ceiling first time. They get it drained off decent, even though the 2 and the 5 are still overbought. They get that 1 minute drain down good enough. They're going to decide, you know what, that's enough. Let's put in another high. Maybe. Just one scenario of many that we could be looking at right here. Seems like if they wanted to push it down further, that they would have already done it, considering they wicked it here and pushed up, and that R2's there. They wick it again, they push up, you know, acting like they don't want to give no more than that to the downside. Still have to be patient though, because what it looks like, but they're not giving no reason to take a long position right here. You know, if you take a long position here, you need to put your stop just below them wicks, because if you're wrong, you want to be wrong right here, not way back here. You know what I mean? You can always reposition. You can always take another entry, but keep the losses tight. Coming up on 1:30 market time. Here in about, I don't know, about 8 or 9 minutes or so. 8.5, something like that. Price is extended pretty well off the 5-minute 50. You know what? Well over 100, 110 points it looks like. A long ways. Yep, remod. I was thinking the same thing a moment ago. I thought, well, looks about like they're ready for some kind of manipulation candle to the downside and then suck it right back up. Who knows? We might see one. Would not be out of the ordinary for them to do so. Because I almost put an order down here around 460 a minute ago, thinking, man, I could pick up one there and then manage it from there in case it wanted to come a little further down, you know, based on structure. If I wanted dollar cost average in or cut it. But I'll just sit on the sidelines and wait. I'm not in no hurry. You know, I'm not going to force anything. ATR sitting around 10.25. Nice. Nice job, 97.90. Appreciate that. He said it's holding, or they said it's holding the 8 EMA on the 5-minute NQ and ES. Appreciate that update. It's important factors like that to know. Um, and welcome back, 97.90. And Chuck, I appreciate them kind words, Chuck. Appreciate you being here, showing up and showing out with us. That's what it's all about. I got the 9 EMA on my chart. It's this purple dotted line here. You know, I probably should have bought this manipulation here. I knew something was probably coming like that. That was a strong candle put back in. I may go long here. You know, they close this. Yep. I'm going to take one right here because they close this momentum back over the 50-yard line. They might have enough here to finally break the glass on the ceiling. Maybe not. I'm going to take it small because they could be up to their manipulation games right now, especially up here around these all-time highs, or at the high, I mean. I live pretty close to Nashville, Tennessee. Ooh, look at that manipulation. I agree with that 97.90. We was talking about that earlier. That's a huge possibility that they do slow grind this, manipulate it just a little bit, you know, just enough to keep grinding and pushing, grinding and pushing. You know, that's exact. I think I said that. I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. I'm right in line with that. I believe that. But who knows? You know, this is a NQ, MNQ. I mean, they do whatever they want, really. So say they're rejecting out of the glass ceiling again. But that's just part of it, you know. I'd like to see them bust through, you know, bust through and close above 500, and then maybe do some sort of retest of this at the high, maybe the 490 area, or come back and retest 500 and keep grinding forward. But I don't know. About to be 130, about 30 seconds. That could be when there's a possibility to see manipulation candle to the downside there. Or maybe, you know, they push up hard. We'll see. One second. Manipulated 100 points to the upside. That's what we want to see. Nobody cares about hitting 500. Let's go to 600, 700. Where's our R2 pivot at? 825 is the R2 pivot. All right. They're not liking that ceiling there. I gotta bust through it. ATR sitting around 9, 10, something like that. I was hoping 130 would have gave us enough pressure to push that on through the ceiling there, but man. Guess not. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that as well. 97.90. I've been paying attention to that on the 2 and 5 myself because it has been cooked up there. Like it don't even want to come down. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, though. Let them cool it down a little. If they manipulate it to the downside too much, and it looks like all it's going to be is manipulation, then I'll probably add to my position. Like how much do they want to let it drain off here? Looks like they're building a flag on the 5-minute chart. Now getting the 1 minute and the 2-minute drain down pretty good. Not so concerned about the 5-minute draining off a whole lot as much as I care about the 1 to 2 being in line together, and they're pretty close. Like to see it push back up, you know, above 480 and close. Push. Get back to 480. Come on. Struggle's real. Struggle, struggle. Come on and push. They're going to go and push this. I'm going to have to cut my trade. I'm not liking this price action at all. Yeah, I'm done with that. I'd rather take the small loss and find a better position, better entry. Now walk us, give us a decent sized pullback or something, and actually let that 5 minute get momentum to cool off. Excuse me. ATR, wow. ATR says it's like just under 5. Man. Finally gonna get back above 480. I'll probably try to get long if they can close this above 480. I got 8 seconds. Closed right on it. Come on, now let's push. Come on, push and get through that glass ceiling up there. Quit messing around. All it's got to do is go bust through that ceiling and bust through 500 so that they can walk us on up today. Quit messing around. Push it. Everybody buy, buy, buy. Push it through that ceiling. I want to see some glass shatter. Come on. You talking about crazy. Although I'm tell you what, all them higher time frames are exhausted, it looks like too. Push. Straight up manipulation. Okay. Push. I just want out of the trade. Just want out of the trade. Nothing today. Working for me. What a day. Yeah, you said that right, Remont. Nasty. Nasty price action. About 7.5 minutes from the whole hour, 2 o'clock market time. You know, at that point in time, if this price action is at this horizontal line and closes on the 15-minute, I'll probably be trying to short. Ain't nothing wrong with that swing. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, it's never that great, is it, swing? I'm gonna mute myself real quick, everyone. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. I walk away and what is going on? Wow. All I tried to do was step away so I could go get me some lunch, so I could cook some. And it's like, dang, there's the pullback, there's the pullback. But now it's like, where's it gonna go? You know? Are they gonna try to save it here where this flag was put in, the shelf here? Or are they gonna come on down here and get some of this imbalance? Pre-market high, 5-minute 50 EMA down here. Either way, I'm still cooking, so I'm gonna have to, I'll be trying to eat. I can't be trading. It's a beautiful short. Did anybody catch that short? What are they gonna do? They're gonna try to run it back. I think I'm just gonna stay away from it for now. Well, I waited all that time. That's the manipulation that I would have been looking for, but I wasn't in front of the screen when it happened and not chasing it. So crazy, crazy. Always when you get up and leave the computer for a second. But there'll always be another trade. It's kind of an odd spot to me for them to stop and reverse. I guess I can kind of understand it was on this flag over here that they built, but it's still kind of weird. $97.90. I do prop firms. I don't trade with any of my own capital. At least not right now. I don't. I quit trading stocks and options when I moved into futures, and so I was like, why risk my capital if I can use their capital? Right now, the only props that excuse me, the only props that I'm actively trading right now is Bullinox, because I'm trying to get to, you can have 11 funded accounts with them. I'm trying to get to the 11, and once I get the 11th one, I will probably go to start up with maybe Apex. If they still do 20, I might go there. I need to read back up on the rules ever since they rolled out the new whatever, the storefront or whatever they did when they changed some stuff. But I mean, I've traded with Tradeify, My Fund of Futures, Trade Day, Bullinox, Take Profit. I mean, I've had a few of this and that, but right now I'm just focusing on, finishing out, getting where I want to be with Bullinox, and then I'm going to continue to another prop firm to try to stack however many funded accounts you can have with them. Right now, Bullinox is finally changed their sale from 89% off to 75 right now, so it's 75% off, and they do have activation fee. They're cheap up front, but costs on the back end to activate. So if you want to try them out or have ever tried them out, you can use code FTE over there, or at Trade Day, code FTE. Yep, no problem. 97.90. I'm back and forth. I'm not wasn't right at my computer. I'm trying to see if I can fit in some lunch here. Of course, now they're going to come back after the manipulation pullback that I missed. They're going to probably go up here and what? Bust through the ceiling finally. That's okay. Not the first time I missed a trade like that. Not going to be the last. And there it is. Busted through it, huh? I don't know if they'll give us another manipulation pullback like that to get into. Maybe they'll do something crazy like that. By power hour, maybe in power hour. Anybody? Excuse me. Did anybody catch that long leg there? Buying on that pullback? Craziness. Mm-hmm. I agree with that. If I'd have just waited like 15 more minutes, I want to go get something to eat. Might have been in that long there. But I'm not one to walk away from the screen and see something crazy go on the screen and rush over there and jump in something, you know. I was already made up my mind I was gonna eat, and then I missed it, but it'll be all right. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's one of them deals where you got to be careful with the next manipulation because it might not be manipulation. It might be something more. And R2 pivots up there somewhere around 6 something. At least you got it back, man. At least, or break even or whatever you did. I mean, that's great. I'm down on the day. I don't really care at this point. Normally, I would be nibbling away or, you know, uh, rotating to something else. But I hadn't done much. I just wanted to try to see if I could at least cut these in half at least. But I'd be in the green if I was sitting at my desk. I'd have took that long on that pullback. But shoulda, woulda, coulda. Good job. 350 in the funded. Nice. I guess from now on I should not be hungry or just starve and stay at my screen. Not that serious either. Nah. Sure, there'll be plenty more opportunities. Maybe not today, but tomorrow, the next day, the next day. I remember when I used to be the kind of trader that would see that move right there, and I'd be like, man, turn myself up. Can't believe I missed that move. Man, I walk away, and now it does that. I've been waiting on that move. Now I'm the kind of guy that's like, yeah, okay, who cares? Oh yeah, I do. Have JOMO. That's what we do up here. Be having JOMO the rest of the day if I have to. Yeah, I'm not. I was just looking at some of the stuff on the high time frame because they did a pretty good job holding that when they manipulated that just now and pulled that back like that. That got real ugly real fast on the 15-minute chart and a couple others. And then had they not just pushed that back up, it cleaned everything up pretty good. But every kind of mo. Well, it was kind of hard not to expect maybe a little more because they was having a hard time breaking the ceiling once they put that high in. You know, every time they test it, they couldn't crack, and then all of a sudden that sudden drop, and the way everything was looking and where the momentum was at, you'd have thought they'd have pulled it on down some more, but wow. Yep, they normally do. There's not much to do up here. The trade was to trade the manipulation back here and get in long. And I'm not about to even try to trade this up here again like I did when it was at the high here. They're going to have to do another manipulation if they want me to play ball with them. So I might to see it down here. It might as well come down here and fill some of this imbalance. Manipulate, 100-point drive. Crazy. You know, do some manipulation down here back and retest this at the high. It's 490 area, 495. Quick move down to this when we busted through that ceiling and then drive it higher. But no, they probably won't do that. Plus the ATR is at 7.25 or something like that, or 8. Come on. That was something. About to be 2:30 market time. Push. Push. Golly, man. Good job, Swing. I tried to take the close of the first red candle. They printed red on the 1 minute, 2 minute, and 5 minute pretty much at the same time. Yeah, I already know. I hear you. FX, if you're talking about going into like power hour, uh, I usually, I'm usually on for about another hour or so. Some days I'm usually off about an hour ago, and then other days I'll stream till about 3:30 market time. Just really depends. What a day. Yeah, I'm with you, Swain. I'd like to get a long hair, but I'd like to see more to the downside first. I'd really like to see at least like 490 to 500, but I might take something else a little higher if it'll get there and it looks good. Excuse me. Come on, push down. How low can you go? I don't know if they'll come that low, but I don't really want to get in it long around here. I'd rather see them bounce it and start building some kind of structure and take it long if they're going to try to bounce here. Come on, I guess they probably ain't going to come down no lower. All right, nope, we're good. We're going up from here. Nice job, Swain. I'm just a sitting on the sidelines. Having Jomo. You should be able to. I'm not going to get in it, so most definitely if I get in it long, they'll probably take it down 100 points. So. Nice job, Swain. Your Jomo made you do it. Can they give us a little bit more to the downside? About 2:45 market time. Closing in on that power hour. I got the 1 and 2 minute down there. Exhausted pretty good. 5 minute has cooled off enough that if they want to find their legs somewhere down here out of this area, maybe see another leg up. Shoulda known, shoulda known. Excuse me. Need one of those tweets that send a 200-point candle to the upside. Mm-hmm. Come on, push. Man, oh man. All right, Swain. Appreciate everything. Have a great rest of your day. Yep. See you on the next one for sure. Slow, slow. 7.75 on the ATR. Just a few minutes from power hour. I think I might have been muted on. I'm about to call it a day. Hope everybody has a great rest of your day. Hope you come back and join us on the stream tomorrow, same time, same place. And have a great rest of your day. See everyone tomorrow.